Up next, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. And it's Allen in at the 2. Pass to Embry. Here's Lever. 6 to shoot. Here's the pick. Puts up a 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Now Irving. Allen defending. Irving looking around. That's short off the rim.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Cowens. Here's the 3. Counted from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Lever's gone 1 for 2 from the three-point line. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Irving. Now Antetokounmpo. Count that one, Reed.
Well, Giannis has always been a willing passer. He drops it right to the screener for the score.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Here's Lever, following the 3 by Boston. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Cowens passes to Embry. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Lever tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Pass to Embry. Here's Cowens. In the game against Denver, very impressive. Here's Lever. The 3 is up. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Here's Barry. Allen defending. Pass to Reed. Now Antetokounmpo. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, BA, they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big 3 of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla's a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, BA, he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
Here's Antetokounmpo after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Davis looking it over. Fires the 3. And the finish by Irving.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough DA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Perry, pass to Davis. Davis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Davis has got his second basket on the night.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. O'Neal, he's checked in for Boston. Scott comes in for Davis. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Second, Phoenix.
Well, as a coach, it's a relief knowing free throws are almost automatic for your guys.
Back to Curry. Pass to Klingon. Here's Mashburn. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the statue.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Martin. Here's Mashburn. Martin a screen. To the middle. Deflects the pass. To the wing. Right side. Here's Holt. No points yet. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Here's Barry. His first shot attempt. And Klingon pulls it down. A 7-point spread. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Martin. Here's Mashburn. And that one good.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
.146 left in the first quarter. Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. And he drops it in from the low post.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Here's Holt. Pass to Curry. Here's Holt. And there's a 3-second violation. And the Celtics making a change here.
Substitutions for the Celtics.
Celtics lead by 7. A minute 15 left in the first quarter of the game. They set the screen. Here's Scott. Klingon with the block.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
Pass to Curry. Out to the right wing. Here's Holt. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Boston. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Van Arsdale. Here's Scott. Fades back. And it's Martin with the rebound. 16 seconds left to play in the first. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Here's Martin. No points so far. And it's rejected. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and if you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. The first third of an NBA season, Greg, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
5 on the clock. Here's Davis. Got it. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Lever passes to Cowens. Here's Lever. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Keenan. Yep, that one's good. Keenan's gotten his first basket of the night.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Cowens from downtown, and the Suns get another 3.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Davis, the pass to Kamen. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Tuesday, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers coming to town. And then on Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz.
And for that game against the Pistons, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Cowens. He's got 5. Embry passes to Rodman. Hey, puts up a 3. Boston pulls it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Back to you.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Lever passes to Allen. From the arc. Lever can't get it to go. Boston leading by 3. Outside Davis. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Barry. Rodman with a rebound.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
They set the pick. Allen inside. Checked by Davis. Shoots from 12. Cowens, no good. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Davis. Pass to Irving. Oh, they pick off the pass. And now the Suns fast break. Here's Embry. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Rodman. Antetokounmpo covering. Clock at 6. Rodman, the pass to Lever. Over Irving. Off the left rim and out.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Outside Davis. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Davis has got 10 points.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Some changes for Boston. O'Neal comes in for Reed, and Scott is subbed in for Davis. Suns trail by 6. Oh, the pass to Cowens. Here's Mashburn. O'Neal pulls it in. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Barry. Now Antetokounmpo fires it. Misses the jumper from the wing. Here's Holt. And Once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside Irving. Here's Scott. Here's Barry. Pass to Scott. Lets it go from deep. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, that's the look you're hoping to get every time on this floor.
Here's Holt. Still without a bucket. And here's Curry. Three-pointer. And they recover it. Pass to Ole. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Inside. Here's O'Neal. And that one is hammered home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Barry. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. Pass to Scott.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
.141 left to play in the half. Here's Keenan. Got a hand on it. Curry looking it over. Pass to Ole. Back to Curry. Here's Mashburn. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Boston leading by 8. 41 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Scott. Three on the clock. The Suns clear it. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Here's Holt. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Mashburn. Crafty move. And so it's Boston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word.
They're teaching a course on the interior, Shaq, the philosopher of the big Aristotle.
Yeah, pounded in there repeatedly. Excellence is a habit, not an action. That is a quote from the OG.
Okay, guys, now let's... Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Suns trail by 8. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Barry in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Over to the left wing. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Shot clock at 6. Tries to break his ice. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more. Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Pass to Embry. Here's Rodman. Here's Lever. He's got 10. Embry passes to Allen. Here's Cowens. Checked by Davis. Second chance shot. Here's Lever. Pass to Cowens. Tries yet again. Rebounded by the Celtics. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Now Davis. Now here's Reed. From outside the arc. A rebound by Lever. Suns trail by 8. Here's Embry. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, they get one to fall. Now 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
And Davis has got the ball here for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Barry. Takes a 3. Embry grabs a miss. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Rodman, the pass to Embry. And he throws it down with one hand.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Reed. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Irving. Fader on the way. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Embry, guarded by Reed. Excellent D there from Reed. Boston leading by 4. Antetokounmpo with it. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The presence Giannis has on the floor is incredible. He's must-see TV.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. No good on that one.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Curry, he's checked in for Phoenix. And the second free throw is good. Suns trail by 5. Pass to Rodman. It's tipped, and he's all alone. Here's Irving, and Irving powers it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. They set the pick. Curry passes to Rodman. Here's Cowens. Antetokounmpo covering. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. Here's Rodman. Here's Allen. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Count that one, Reed.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Suns have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Lever passes to Curry. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
So Boston ends up going with a new group, and that one falls for Curry. Boston leading by 6. Here's Scott. Pass to Van Arsdale. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Here's Holt. He's scoreless. And here's Klingon. 6 to shoot. Curry's shot is off. Here's Keenan. Pass to Scott. Here's Keenan. O'Neal on the wing. And it's Martin with the rebound. Suns trail by 8. Here's Holt. Pass to Curry. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Keenan.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
To the right side. Here's Scott. 18 feet out. No good, off the front rim. Phoenix has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Here's Curry. Basket's good. Curry's gotten his third basket of the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Scott. Pass to Keenan. To the inside. Kamen. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Mashburn, the pass to Ol. Misses the 3.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Scott. Lets it go. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggled.
Here's Mashburn. Back to Curry. Launches it. Rebounded by Kamen. Here's Keenan. Kamen passes to Scott. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Boston Celtics. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for Phoenix. And it's Lever in at the 1. Chalk up 2 there.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And so Davis will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as many as 11. For 3. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Pass to Lever. Here's Embry. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with that.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Lever can't get it to go. Boston leading by 5. Here's Irving. Here's Reed, and he dunks it down.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Tipped. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Irving. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. And the timeout called here by Jordan Knox. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And the Suns making a change here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Irving.
Julius Irving at the line for 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Irving. Suns trail by 6. Lever passes to Rodman. Down low. Stolen by Davis. Here's the break. Here's Barry. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Pass to Allen. Here's Embry. Checked by Davis. Takes a 13-footer. Boston pulls it in. Reed's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Davis. Here's Irving. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Rodman. Here's Cowens. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Lever, checked by Davis.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
There's the screen. Clock at 6. Pass to Embry. Denied. Davis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's deflected. Here's Rodman, checked by Davis.
Baron Davis, second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Embry. Here's Cowens. Antetokounmpo covering. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lever.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Beyond the arc.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Well, for him, this has been a quarter to forget. He is not helping them close the gap.
And Giannis with the dunk.
Playing some bully ball inside. Giannis using his size and frame to get his finish.
Here's Lever. And the Suns miss again.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Irving. good. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Rodman, the pass to Cowens. The 19-footer. Irving rips down the board. Celtics lead by 12. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Curry, he's checked in for Allen. And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Suns trail by 14. Outside Curry. Here's Lever. Shoots a 3. Antetokounmpo with a rebound.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter, but coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Here's Irving. It's stolen by Curry. Yes! Using that window.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Davis. Here's Barry. It's off. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Curry. And that one falls for Curry.
Line for the Suns. Del Curry taking 2 shots.
And so Curry nails both of them. There's a minute 40 left in the final quarter. Davis outside. Here's Barry. Just 5 on the clock. Now Antetokounmpo. Puts one up from 19. Ooh, it doesn't go.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Here's Curry. It's stolen by Irving.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Celtics.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
And when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Here's Lever. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Boston on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. So it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
And now, the starting lineup for Utah.
We have the first. Of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Nowitzki is out there with Shane Battier. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Blackman in at the shooting guard. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Now Thompson. Pass to Battier. Charlotte moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Blackman. Connects from three-point range.
Hey, you know, Blackman not just casually throwing that thing up in the air. He's focused on knocking down the three.
Robertson passes to Hagan. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Nowitzki's shot is no good.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
To the paint, here's Gilmore. That's good. And Robertson with the assist.
Playing with such brute force on the inside. Gilmore with the size and some pretty good moves, too.
Thompson outside. Here's Blackman. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. We've seen a quick start here for the Jazz. It's a three-point game. Here's Robertson. That one's in. His first shot this game.
In the painted area, it's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Nowitzki outside. Nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Robertson. We saw him with 19 points his last outing.
A really smart defender. Battier positions himself really good there for the block.
Pass to Blackman. In the corner, Battier with it. Nowitzki outside. Off target from three-point range. Jazz leading by 4. Inside, here's Gilmore. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Gilmore's got his third basket of the night right there. Thompson passes to Blackman. A floater, and he sinks the layup. Blackman's got 5 now.
Rolando Blackman, such a confident and capable scorer. That kind of contact doesn't faze him at all.
Outside, Dort. Here's Gilmore. 12 points his last outing. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. No good from Robertson. Hornets trail by 4. Thompson looking for an opening. Robertson outside. Out to the right wing. Takes a 3. He doesn't hit that one. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
A timeout called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Williams, he's checked in for Utah. Chris Middleton comes in for Dort. Now here's Thompson. Still without a basket. Portis is screen on Robertson. And Thompson kicks to Portis. And once again off the mark by Charlotte. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. 6-point lead. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, you know, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it. So you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Avdia. A very nice season for him last year. Put up about 17 points a game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Middleton right side. But 3, it's good from long range.
This is as good as he gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Outside Turner to end the run. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Turner coming right back with the answer. Knocking down a 3 of his own. Get it done, big fella.
Middleton outside. To the middle. It's deflected. Pass to Caruso. 3-pointer. The rebound by Turner. Hornets trail by 9. Now Avdia. Portis is screen on Brogdon. And here is Portis. The rebound by Middleton.
Letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
Caruso kicks to Williams. Portis against Middleton. Caruso looking for an opening. His 3-pointers off the mark. Hornets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Pass to Winters. Now Buzelis. And here's Avdia. Defended by Caruso. And the jam by Avdia.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Now, here's Brogdon. No scoring in this one. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Buzelis with the ball. Pass to Winters. Driving in. And the layup falls. Now just a 5-point Jazz lead.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And there's a foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Avdia. And stolen by Williams.
Great instincts defensively. He saw the ball coming back out and then made a play on it.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Jazz out in front, up by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Robertson is out there with Lou George. Then it's Daniels, and it's Hagan in at the small forward position. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Shot's good by Gilmore.
Well, you know, if you're playing Robertson to score, not a bad idea, but that means you're going to leave other guys open, and he'll find them.
Thompson passes to Blackman. Nowitzki from the arc. Rebound, Utah.
I'm shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those really every time.
Great slam by the 7'2" Gilmore. Once he gets positioning inside as strong as he is, the rest is easy.
Here's Blackman. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. And the 3 off target. Utah leading by 7. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Alan LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Kevin?
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
And they were in the top half of the league in terms of free throw shooting. It could have been better, but I just felt last year they had a few guys who were off.
And what really jumps out is their ranking in second chance points. They did some major work on the glass. Greg, those points really added up over the course of last season. Pass to Robertson. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Gilmore. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's Blackman, defended by Dort. Here's Nowitzki. Gilmore grabs the miss.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Blackman, defended by Dort. Blackman's shot is off.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
Battier with the steal. Pass to Blackman. On the wing, Thompson. Nowitzki with the screen on Dort.
Utah foul. Cliff Hagan.
And the Hornets making a change here. Turner's checked in.
Into the lineup for the Hornets.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. 6 to shoot. Pass to Blackman. Charlotte again missing.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
And here is Dort. Still yet to score. Battier against Robertson. Back to Dort. Lets the 3 fly. Sets it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Jazz lead by 16.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got 6 assists in the game. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
Middleton the pass to Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got his first points of the game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Winters, covered by Robertson. Portis is screen on Robertson. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion. As those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices, the pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
Utah leading by 18. Middleton outside. Back to Caruso. Lets it go from deep. The Hornets pull it in. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it. And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Middleton outside. Pass to Williams. Caruso kicks to Brogdon. Back to Caruso. Williams has a screen for Caruso. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hornets trail by 15. Now, here's Avdia. Here's Winters. Back to Avdia. No good on the triple. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Utah. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Another miss by Utah.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Turner with the screen for Avdia. A three-pointer off the mark. Utah leading by 15. Brogdon outside. To the inside. Williams, that's good.
Tall, strong guard who reads pick and rolls very well. Brogdon excels at knowing exactly what to do in these sets.
Pass to Buzelis. Outside Portis. Here's Winter. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And Utah making a change here. Daniels has checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Miles Turner. .24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Winters. Portis, a screen on Brogdon. Winters, no good with the triple.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And so it's Utah, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Back right after this.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
And taking a look at Utah, they've played below average basketball coming out the gates. They were hoping for more. They were talking a good game in the preseason, but
Switching back to that first half of action, every everything's been working for the Utah Jazz.
This has been.
Thank you for being with us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Jazz leading by 17. Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. We've got him and Thompson. Nowitzki is out there with Shane Battier, and it's Eaton in at the 5 down low.
And, you know, for the Big O tonight, doesn't really matter. Inside, outside, well defended or not, he's scoring at will.
Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Jazz shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch.
I see him.
There's a screen. To shoot from deep. That one doesn't drop.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Blackman. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Down low. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. High post, Nowitzki over Daniels. Dort grabs the miss.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Robertson outside. Drills the three-pointer. Robertson's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Utah.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Nowitzki with the screen on Robertson. 18 feet out. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gilmore's got his 5th rebound in this one. Robertson passes to Dort. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And Oscar Robertson, the bucket on the assist by Dort. Dort's got 6 assists in the game. Charlotte calls timeout.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team in the process. He needs to trust his teammates more.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Hornets 4th.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Now here's Nowitzki. Thompson the bounce pass. Battier for 3. Charlotte again missing.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Pass to Blackman. Out to Battier. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Thompson. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Daniels passes to Dort. Daniels sets a screen for Dort. Robertson outside. And Utah, another three.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Nowitzki's shot is no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot. Look at the turnover situation, guys, and it's not been that bad. Just a handful, and when you take care of the ball like that, that can help you build a lead.
Mark Williams is checked in for Utah. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you, Kevin.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Thompson passes to Turner. Here's Winters.
Jazz foul call. Oscar Robertson.
Robert Williams is checked in for the Jazz. Alex Caruso comes in for Dort. And then for Charlotte, Buzelis is checked in for Nowitzki. And it's Avdia in for Shane Battier. Avdia. Pass to Winters. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Robertson outside. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Jazz foul. Oscar Robertson.
A different look for Utah. Chris Middleton comes in for Williams. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Robertson. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Portis is checked in. Pass to Avdia. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. Charlotte again missing. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Middleton can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Thompson outside. Pass to Portis. Clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. A 3-ball. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. It's stolen by Buzelis. Stolen by Brogdon. For 3, Middleton knocks down the 3-ball. Middleton's got his second basket of the night. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Utah?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Brogdon the pass to Hagan. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Thompson finds Portis. Here's Winters. 5 on the clock. Avdia on the wing. Brogdon outside. Plays it up and banks it in. Brogdon's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Here's Hagan. Avdia with a defensive effort.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Hagan. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Avdia. Portis against Williams. Portis can't get it to go. Here's Hagan. Here's Caruso. And he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. And so it's Utah with a huge 37-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Williams. Jones is out there with Bennett. Then it's Daniels, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Brooks misses.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Stolen by Brooks. Pass to Eason. Now here's Turner. He's guarded by Williams. Lively a screen on Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. With floor spacing so in demand league-wide, Clark, there are non-shooting big men on the chopping block, wouldn't you say?
I agree. I mean, for centers, you've got to have the awareness as far as cutting and moving off the ball and then using what they call circle action in the paint to create an angle for the pass and stay out of the way. Those are things that are part of the game now for the big guys.
First one falls for him. Cook is checked in for Chris Middleton. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Jazz now. Outside Daniels. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Williams. The Jazz working the ball around now. 4 on the clock. Turner with the steal. Brooks against Jones. Now Eason. Here's Lively. 6 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Brooks. Rebounded by the Jazz. Daniels has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Jones with the stop.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simply.
Here's Brooks. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here is Cook. Lively defending. In. And that one is hammered home.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Pass to Eason. And the Hornets miss again. Diversified scoring in this one for them.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Here's Daniels. Good work defensively by Lively. For Charlotte, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. And it's slammed in by Turner.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Here's Here's Cook. Off target with his 3. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Right wing, stolen by Jones. They push it up 4 on 3 from outside the arc, and it's Cook missing. Brooks outside. Eason with it. Shakes him. And the dunk by Eason.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Pass to Cook. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Pass to Eason. Over Cook. Shot by Eason, no good.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Cook kicks to Bennett. Outside Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Bennett dishes to Williams. Pass to Bennett. The Jazz with another miss. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Here's Lively. At the elbow, it's Turner. Eason passes to Lively. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Utah's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Cook. Now Jones. Back to Cook. To the paint. He's looking for Daniels and finds him. And he makes that one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brooks outside. Lively the pass to Brooks. The three-pointer no good. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Outside Daniels. GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Jazz.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. He's covered by Bennett. Pass to Turner. Here's Eason. Charlotte moving the ball around. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
And here's Bennett. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Oscar Robertson.
And here in the early season, Tim. What do you watching from these teams now?
Well, I'm looking, BA, for roles and how they have evolved and changed from a year ago. It's amazing how much difference just one season can make, putting guys in better position to succeed.
How much will rotations change through the months now?
Significantly. I think coaches are trying to find out who they can trust as you get deeper into the season.
Here's the starting group for Portland. They've got John Wall, and it's Ewing in at the center position, filling out the middle. Back to Westbrook. Shoots over Wall, and the shot is good by Westbrook.
I love Westbrook hitting that one. It's in his comfort zone for sure, and it prevents defenders from just clogging the lane.
Westbrook against Wall. Here's Marion. Shot clock at 6. Deflected! We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Love, and here's Westbrook from the arc. Portland grabs the miss. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Now here's Westbrook. 14 points for him last game against Golden State.
And he promoted team chemistry. That's how you do it, by moving the ball.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And Ewing gets it to go.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
Now here's Westbrook. This one for 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there, because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, few guys drop dimes like Westbrook. He has an innate talent for setting up shooters.
Wall, the pass to Ewing. Westbrook with the rebound.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
So it's Portland now, following the score by the Clippers. Here's Ewing. Pass to Marion. Wilkins. Here's Ewing, and he banks in the layup.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. Westbrook, the pass to Pippen. And here's Westbrook. Inside. Here's Ilgauskas. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I'll tell you, excellent vision from Westbrook. He's no stranger to pick and roll execution.
Portland moving it around. Unseld. Shot is good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Westbrook. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Pass to Wall. Here's Ewing. Here's Pippen. And they pick up 2. Pippen's gotten his second bucket on the night. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Outside Love. To the inside. Giddey dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Yeah, Beal is a real volume three-point shooter. The defense cannot afford to let him get hot from the arc.
Pass to Bridgman. Now here's Nurkic. Clock is at 3. No good from outside. Walker against Giddey. Walker passes to Johnson. Here's West. Beal from outside. And they get it back. It's Beal on the wing. Johnson passes to Walker. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. Outside Love. Pass to Nurkic. From deep, Giddey. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddey just wasting no time.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Beal. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Now here's Love. Still no points. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And now a 3-point Trailblazer lead. The Clippers have got 6 of 14 in so far. Drive by Walker. Pass to Boozer. Right side Walker. Here's West. Just 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off the shot. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Out left to the wing. Love passes to Giddey. Good work there as it goes. Giddey's got 7.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Walker against Giddey. Now here's Walker. Tightly guarded. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Trailblazers out in front, leading by a point. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. They've got John Wall, and it's Marion in at the 3 spot. Wall for 3. Love grabs the miss. The Clippers trail. Here's Mitchell. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
And he gets it to go. 6 points for him.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Pass to Love. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Wall against Westbrook. Excellent D there from Wall.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Love passes to Marion. And here's Wall. Here's Ewing. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Mitchell, the pass to Boozer. Westbrook outside. Pass to Boozer. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Now here's Wall. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Unseld from behind the arc. Boozer grabs the board.
How does such an elite finisher not throw that down? I'm confused.
Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. No good. That would have tied it.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Count it. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Clippers trail by 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Los Angeles. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. From 11 feet away, Wilkins. It's good on the putback.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. For 3, Westbrook. Portland grabs the miss. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Outside Wall. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Pippen. Clippers trail by 6. Westbrook left side. Love a screen on Wall. Westbrook against Wall. There's a screen. Back to Westbrook. The three-pointer off the mark.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere. Not many guys can score on the move like Wall. A true slasher. Gets inside with ease and has a bunch of ways to finish.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Ilgauskas. Beal from outside. Portland grabs the miss.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Unseld. Out to the right wing. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to West to stop the run. He gets it in there. West has got his second basket.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
It's Giddey on the wing. Walker covering. Here's Bridgman. No made baskets yet. Back to Giddey. Fires the three. Lets the three fly. Wilkins can't hit. Clippers trail by 8. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Back to Walker. Sinks that one from the post.
Oh, wow. Remarkable focus from the crafty Walker. Terrific work getting inside and fighting right through contact.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Pass to Love. Here's Bridgman. The three. Beal with some nice D. Clippers trail by 6. Outside Walker. To the middle. Here's Ilgauskas. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And it's Love missing. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Giddey against Walker. Pass to Ilgauskas. Down low. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Isaac. Finished off the break. Isaac's got his first points of the night.
And he's a strong man. Isaac's so physical getting to the bucket.
Walker sets a screen. Beal from outside. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Here's Bridgman. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Walker with it. Beal outside. The three is up. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead.
Hey, living in the paint is good living. Take it from me.
Yeah, this team doesn't settle. They're aggressive and they're...
And next up, and that is going to do.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the LA Clippers. 8-point game. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. We've got Donovan Mitchell, also Russell Westbrook out there. And it's Ilgauskas in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
LA foul. Scottie Pippen. First personal foul. First team foul.
Wall against Westbrook. Wall, the pass to Ewing. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Unseld can't hit. Clippers trail by 6. The floater, Westbrook, that's good.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Pass to Marion. Portland moving it around. Here's Wilkins. 6 to shoot. Marion passes to Unseld. Here's Wilkins. Here's Ewing, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He's had just one attempt at the line earlier. The first free throw is good, and Los Angeles making a change here.
At the line for 2.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Mitchell. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Love inside. Rebounded by Unseld. Portland leading by 6. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Ewing. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Marion passes to Wall. Shoots over Westbrook. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Inside, here's Love. Outside for Mitchell. 3-ball! Donovan Mitchell!
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Here's Ewing, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Tuesday, and then on Tuesday, they kick off a road trip in Miami. And they'll take on the Heat.
And for their matchup with the Pelicans, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Kemba Walker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Love is checked in for Portland, and it's Love missing. Portland leading by 5. Wilkins pass to Wall. Walker with a steal. Fires from deep. Wilkins with a rebound. Wilkins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Marion. The shot misses. Great D that time from Pippen. Pass to Walker. There's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Walker's got 7.
Making enough threes to keep the D honest. Walker isn't a guy you leave alone.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, every team in the league is looking for a long athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players just around them. EA, back to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Yep, that one goes.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Wilkins. Back to Wall. Here's Ewing. He's got 16. Got a piece of it.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Mitchell, the pass to Walker. For the tie. Portland grabs the miss. Ewing's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Looking to get back on track. Wilkins can't hit.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
And the basket by Pippen.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire career.
That was a shocker for sure. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. The Clippers, 4th.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Here's Bridgman. Tries the spin move. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. We've got 1:48 left in the 3rd quarter. Johnson for 3. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 5 assists tonight.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Wall with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. It's Giddey on the wing. 7 points in the game. Isaac, the pass to Nurkic. Here's Bridgman. Over Walker. Again, the miss by Portland. Wall against Johnson. Pass to Walker. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Blazers trail by 3. Nurkic to screen on Walker. Ball for 3. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Outside Love. Here's Ilgauskas, defended by Nurkic. Walker for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Giddey against Beal. Giddey passes to Bridgman. Back to Giddey. They get back on track. No good. Would have counted had it gone. We're at the end of the 3rd quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's Los Angeles up 3. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for Portland here in the 4th. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Wilkins in at the shooting guard. Here's Marion. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Sean Marion, shooting 2.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Westbrook, the pass to Beal. Here's Ilgauskas. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. To the inside. Here's Ewing. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Third personal foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, Los Angeles shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Love. The 3-ball. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ewing's got 8 rebounds in the game. A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Here's Wilkins. Shot clock at 6. Outside Giddey to take the lead. Love grabs the miss. Love's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Giddey scanning the floor. Pass to Wilkins. Looking to get it going. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds in the game. For 3, Westbrook. No good there.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Giddey against Westbrook. Giddey passes to Ewing. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. And timeout called by Ty Lue, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Clipper fans making their way out of the corner. It's the Hoop Crew.
for the Clippers. Wall, he's checked in for Portland. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Westbrook, the pass to Ilgauskas. Now Mitchell. Pippen outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Marion. Again, the miss by Portland. The Clippers lead by 4. On the wing, Mitchell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Donovan Mitchell, 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Mitchell.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
And he makes both free throws.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
Here's Wilkins. And the shot goes in.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
And Westbrook gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell. And the Clippers lead by 6.
In the paint, Westbrook's agility makes him a tough cover. He just slips past the D and gets his shot.
Ewing, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Here's Westbrook. Tipped. And they'll keep possession. Pippen. Off target from three-point range. Blazers trail by 6. Here's Unseld, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And being that Wall as a point guard, it's his responsibility to facilitate. Just a terrific dime right there.
Pass to Mitchell. The 3 on target from range. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Here's Marion, defended by Pippen. Pass to Wilkins. Outside Wall. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Driving inside. Here's Love. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Westbrook against Wall. Oh, the stuff!
And you can't talk about acrobatic finishers without talking about John Wall. Man, he's explosive.
Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Pippen outside. Let's loose for three. Can't get it. Blazers trail by 7. Wall. Oh, it's off.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Outside Westbrook. It's stolen by Wall. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he jammed it.
An athletic display by Wall, letting the defense know he can own the rim.
Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
For 3. Oh, the shot is off.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
Mitchell outside. Right side Love. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And Los Angeles making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Timeout. Coming onto the court is your Clipper.
Five to shoot. Westbrook.
Explosive in everything he does. Westbrook catches the defender a little out of position, makes a play, and draws the foul.
At the line for Los Angeles, Russell Westbrook.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point game here. There's a minute 17 left in the 4th. Here's Wilkins. Checked by Mitchell. Rebounded by Love. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Now here's Wall. Cast it in from 7 feet out.
Assist from John Wall.
Stolen by Wall.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league. Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time to win.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Wall banks it home. Big shot.
Assertive play by Wall inside, pushing hard to find himself a shot.
And now we've got an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
And they'll get another chance. Money from three. Now a timeout called by the Clippers. 8 seconds left in the fourth. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Timeout called. Portland. They trail by 5. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
From deep. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
15. At the line for Los Angeles, Donovan Mitchell, 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill.
a match. We have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Holiday out there with Payton. That's Camby. Then there's Willis. And it's Carter in at the 3. Now here is Hill. Sinks the triple.
And good to see Hill knocking down the long ball because that really will help his confidence.
Jordan against Holiday. Carter right side. Finish off by Carter.
And this is why he's called Vinsanity. Some of Carter's throwdowns are downright vicious.
Jordan outside. And it falls over the rim and in.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Payton with the ball. 11 points last game. 6 to shoot. Milwaukee is to get on the shot here. And it's Willis finishing it off.
Oh, that's how you power that one down, young fella.
He went hard to the hoop and did not disappoint when he got there. Johnson outside. Pass to Walton. Hill has the open look, and that comes off the assist by Bill Walton. Hill's got 6 points.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now here is Carter. What a tremendous game he played against Cleveland. Over Hill. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Jordan outside. It's taken away by Payton. Here's Carter. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Johnson kicks to McCain. Walton inside. Covered by Payton. For 3. Hill. And that's collected by Willis. Bucks trail by 4. Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Now here is Hill after the miss from Gary Payton. Count it, good. He's got 8.
Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
Outside Holiday. You can't get that one. Jordan with some nice D. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Johnson outside. Walton a screen on Carter. Shoots a fader. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Naders check in for Milwaukee. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing here by 8. Trying to end the drought, and Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Again, missing Hill. Bucks trail by 8. It's stolen by Hill. Pass to Johnson. It's back to Hill. Here's Jordan. Over Holiday. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Hill.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Payton passes to Campbell. And Walton sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Al Horford is checked in for Oklahoma City. King comes in for Hill. Payton outside. There's a good screen. Pass to Nader. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Horford. Well, we've seen some teams, Greg, stumble out of the gate to begin this season, still trying to find their footing, getting some traction.
And when you're not meeting expectations, the pressure ramps up. But as a team, you can't let it get to you, especially with time to turn things around.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Ellis comes in for Jordan. And it's Lowry.
Coming up next. And one thing we expect to see tonight. Great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Carter in at the small forward position. Holiday passes to Camby. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Pass to Jordan. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Payton. Carter from outside knocks it down from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to McHale. Here's Walton. It's tipped. Carter, the pass to Payton. Willis misses the follow-up. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Jordan, the pass to Johnson. Outside, Hill. From deep, Jordan. The rebound by Willis.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
To the paint. Shot's good by McHale.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
There's a screen. Payton passes to Camby. Carter on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Jordan with the bucket.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Payton. We saw him with 11 points in his last game, and the shot goes.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Jordan. And a nice finish on the layup. Jordan's got 6 points.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Payton passes to Camby. Pass to Willis. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
The ball's knocked loose. Here's Payton. Clock at 6. Right side Carter. From about 16. It's hauled in by Hill.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Here's Jordan. And there's the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Payton. Still without a bucket.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
deciding to change it up. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Second, the Thunder.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Outside, Brown. Here's Danley. Shot to stop the run. And the layup is good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to King. Back to Lowry. Takes the three. Nader grabs a miss. Bucks trail by 5. Redick with it. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Thunder in possession here. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Well, watching the film, I thought they did a great job playing the energy.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored in the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
Pass to Danley. It's blocked. In transition, here they come. Ellis passes to King. And it's good for 2.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Outside, Brown. Here's Danley. Pass to Bing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Brown. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Saying one thing about Jaylen Brown. He seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
There's the drive. Pass to King. Ellis outside. Three-pointer. Nader grabs a miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And there's a pick. Bing, the pass to Nader. Count the basket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Lowry outside. Pass to Ellis. Here's King. That one no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Thunder. They lead by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Taking a look at the Bucks. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Camby in at the 5. Here's Hill. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Payton finds Carter. Now Payton. Still no points. Spins. Scores off the spin.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
Carter against Hill. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Carter. He had 19 points in the win against Cleveland. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside Johnson. Outside Hill. 4-3. The rebound by the Bucks. Now here's Holiday. Outside Payton. Pass to Camby. Here's Willis. Covered by Johnson. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And here are the Thunder now. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And coach, some tough luck for the Bucks with injuries to their star players in recent years.
Yeah, well, last season, Lillard went down with the Achilles. Before him, Chris Middleton battled injuries. Even Giannis had his share. In this league, it's not enough to just be good. You need to have some luck, too.
Now here's Hill. Outside Johnson. From deep. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Carter, the pass to Payton. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Carter can't get it to go.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Hill. And another miss by Oklahoma City. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jordan's checked in for Horford.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league, Graham.
Yeah, BA, and it was verging on disrespect if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
The first thing that comes up when you think of Drew Holiday, defense. He's probably the best perimeter defender of his generation. He can guard multiple positions and gives full effort every night.
Now here's Carter. He's got 5.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Guys?
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Oh, my. What a move on the baseline. Then the big-time finish there, B.A.
Incredible reverse. He had to go way up for that one. Jordan misses.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, Holiday plays with a lot of poise. Scans the floor, finds the open man.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Walton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game.
Here's McHale. 6-point game.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Brown scanning the floor. Six on the shot clock. Let's go with a three. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Johnson. Pass to King. Now here's Jordan. Marked by Redick. Here's McHale from outside the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Nader's got 4 rebounds now. Redick outside. And there's the screen. Over Jordan. Here's Nader. Oklahoma City grabs the miss.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to King. Here he goes. The kick out to Johnson. To win the cold spell. And there's Jordan on the assist by Johnson. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Checked in for Oklahoma City. Lowry comes in for Johnson. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Thunder 4th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
1:05 left in the second. McHale pass to Lowry. Jordan inside, defended by Brown. Offensive board. Yep, that one goes. McHale's got 6.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Danley. Steps back and shoots. No good off the glass. Here's King. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's Brown. Oh, look out. JB throwing it down.
and that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
And here's Lowry. No points yet. Jordan inside. Brown with some nice D. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Bucks ahead, up by 4. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we could be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
This bench, they've been destructive. High energy, attacking like torpedoes.
Rising from the depths, 20,000 points from under the sea.
I see where you're going, but check this out. Making big waves out there, Ernie.
Ooh, well done. And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
When I look at the Bucks, they should win this one. But we always talk about these trap games where a team comes in thinking that they could just walk away with it.
Especially when the opponent is thirsty, as is the case here. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Bucks. 4-point game. Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
They've got Johnson, and it's Walton in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Hill. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. On the money from 12 feet away. Hill's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Tamby to the inside. Carter, good. He's got 13.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And here's Milwaukee now. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Carter. No one near him. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Johnson against Holiday. Outside, Hill. Jordan with it. 14 points for him.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just show. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Carter, following the bucket by the Thunder. Deflected! Holiday against Johnson. Hill, the pass to Johnson. Back to Hill. The 3. Tipped away. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Horford, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Johnson comes in for Jordan. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Johnson, 5 on the clock. Hill for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Camby's got 5 rebounds in the game. Payton passes to Camby. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Now here's Carter. He's got 15 to the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Outside Johnson. Launches a 3. And that one is stuffed right through.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Now Johnson. No points so far. Hill can't connect.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Now here's Carter. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 7 rebounds in the game. Johnson against Payton. Outside Johnson. No good with the triple.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Holiday passes to Payton. Pass to Willis. Ooh, a good look from Carter. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Carter's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Oklahoma City. King, he's checked in for Horford. Ellis comes in for Hill. And it's Lowry in for Johnson. Thunder trail by 9. Lowry, the pass to Ellis. Lets it go from the wing, and that's off the glass and in. Ellis has got his first 2 points.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Here's Dantley, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thanks for the report. Pass to Lowry. 1:56 left in the third quarter here. Here's King. Nader grabs a miss. Outside, Brown.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Payton. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Lowry. And the shot's good.
He's still got some tricks up his sleeve. Lowry just showing off right there.
And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. In the third spot, Oklahoma City.
Last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Thunder trail by 7. Outside Johnson. Ellis outside. Fires from deep. Kept alive. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And he drops it first. And the Thunder making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Milwaukee making a switch here. So he gets them both. Here's Bing. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Brown. 52 seconds left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bing. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Thunder trail by 5. Now here's Jordan. He's got 16. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Here's Dantley. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to the wing. An easy 2 on the layup. Dantley's got 8.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court right now for the Bucks, we've got Drew Holiday, and it's Bing in at the point. Jordan against Holiday. Oh, got a piece of it. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Johnson passes to Jordan. Inside. Here's Walton. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Camby. Here's Bing. Shoots over Johnson. Bing's shot is off. Thunder trail by 3. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And that one's good.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
They set a pick. Holiday against Jordan. And the basket by Holiday.
What a move by Holiday, using the dribble to free himself up.
Holiday against Johnson. Pass to Ellis. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Both teams will make substitutions. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Johnson against Payton. Pass to Carter. This one for 3. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Here's Jordan. The rebound by Willis. Willis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Payton. Back to Holiday. Pass to Carter. Goes up on the wing. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Walton's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Now Payton. Oh, he misses the reverse.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Oh, Carter with the block. Holiday passes to Payton. launches it, and the Bucks miss again. Thunder trail by 4. Pass to McHale. Now Johnson. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Camby's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Willis. Outside Payton. Willis, the pass to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Down low, Camby. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Johnson passes to Hill. Now Jordan, guarded by Payton. Back to Hill. To stop the drought, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Willis, the pass to Payton. Over Johnson. Here's Camby. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's the pick. Payton against Jordan. Fires the 3. Oh, no good. Milwaukee leading by 6. And here's Payton. Carter on the wing. Check by Hill. Oh, the shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. He got it.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Outside Payton. Carter outside. Ooh, the shot misses. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Jordan with it. Outside Carter. Outside Payton. From downtown. Oh, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
The release. And he buries the jumper.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
.55 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's McHale. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Ellis is checked in for Oklahoma City. Now Carter. Outside Peyton. Holiday outside. And the three misses. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Ellis. Clock at 6. Ooh, the three doesn't go. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. To win the game. Oh, missed on the train. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Now here's Peyton. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Willis in at the 4. Carter outside. He launches. Oh, it's off! Oklahoma City shooting around 50% of the game so far. Outside Johnson to take the lead. Oh, it doesn't go. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Harry Pitt. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Well, they're up 1. You just hope that this free throw doesn't come back to haunt them.
Outside to take the lead, and he nails it.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Now Carter. Wemby. Blocked! About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. Outside, Hill. Oh, can't hit the jumper. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Bucks. Here's the floater. That's off.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Puts up the tray. Ooh, it misses. The Bucks trail. Puts one up from 19. Yes! Locked in on the J.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Just under 2.5 minutes passed in this OT. Takes a three. Carter rips down the board. For Milwaukee, they've gone only 1 for 4 in OT so far. The free ball is down.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest.
Beyond the arc. The triple drops.
And how's this for a response? I mean, these teams are just going at each other from downtown.
Holiday outside. Yes, sir, with the three.
Huge bucket by Holiday there. His team really needed that one.
And there's a pick. Ooh, he leaves no question.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Carter against Hill. 16 feet out. That misses.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
Double digits for him on the glass. He's getting it done.
And he commits the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line. forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Right side, Hill. Here's Johnson. Jacks up a three. Can't get the three. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Ellis outside. Oh, off target from downtown. And so it's Milwaukee who scrape by with the win. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel. Welcome to 2K's. Sport. For another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. McAdoo out there with Donaldson. Then it's Joe Dumars. Then it's Paul George. And it's Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Now here is Hamilton. Johnson down low, covered by Dumars. Here's Whiteside. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. So, Richard, one of the focuses of tonight's game was strength in the front court.
Yeah, these teams lean on their bigs heavily. Skill and size, it is always a tough combination, and that is no doubt.
Memphis with the ball. Johnson surveying the floor. Memphis moving it around. And a fast break now for the Pacers. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Ware. Back to Johnson. Here's Hamilton. Fires the three. Rebounded by McAdoo. Here's Smith. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo. Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
And so here is Indiana after Magic Johnson's three-pointer that didn't go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Ware, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that level?
Now, here is George. Clock at 4. Over Kirilenko. George, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Johnson from outside. Pacers with the rebound. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happened. They just picked the worst time to do it.
Now here is Kirilenko to the middle. And it's Whiteside. That time on the assist by Johnson. Whiteside's got his second bucket tonight.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Johnson with it. Still scoreless. Pass to Ware. There's the three. Josh Smith pulls it in. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Now, here's Dumars. No good from outside.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
And it's Ware in the corner. Hamilton outside. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Ware. Hands it from downtown. Ware's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Brown is checked in for Whiteside. And a change for the Pacers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Donaldson. The Grizzlies with the lead. Kick out to Hamilton. It's Kirilenko on the wing. Pass to Johnson. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's McAdoo. Outside Dumars. Capella, the pass to George. Here's McAdoo, and he jams it with authority.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now, here's Johnson. Nothing on the board. Fires away from way outside. It's hauled in by Smith.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
And here's George for three. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now, here's Dumont. And Rip Hamilton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
There's 1:54 left here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Sharman. It's hauled in by Brown. For Memphis, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Walker finds Thomas. Capella sets a screen for Thomas. To the paint. And Capella with the basket on the assist from Thomas.
The closer Capella is, the more effective he becomes, showing off the nice touch there.
Pass to Brown. Now Baylor. Stolen. Here's Sharman. Outside for Thomas. Cranes the three-pointer. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Indiana?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Now, here's Thomas after the miss from Elgin Baylor. Pass to Capella. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Thomas with the 3. It's hauled in by Watson. And here is Brown. Here's Caldwell. Here's Baylor. And that one's drained from the low block.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pacers lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
So with George on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Hudson is out there with Smith. Then there's Thomas, and it's McAdoo in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. And so it's Indiana with it, following the miss by Hassan Whiteside. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Caldwell can't hit. Indiana leading by 3. Right side, Thomas. Good work defensively by Whiteside.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Baylor a screen on Thomas. Johnson the pass to Baylor. And the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's ready to talk things through with them. This break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. Second, the Grizzlies.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
Just 2 to shoot. No good from Hamilton. Pacers leading by 3. Here's George. Hamilton with some nice D. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And the basket by Kurolenko.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Thomas against Hamilton. Ripped away. And they're running. Johnson wide open. He fires. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Shot from the top of the key. Outside for George. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. George has got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers. Powered down as the whistle blows. A 3-point play chance.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And that one misses. Only a small part of the season behind us, RJ, but an exciting time for teams that are exceeding expectations, surprising everyone.
And those teams are going to want to harness that underdog energy. The hardest part isn't getting off to a good start, it's sustaining it.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented, different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
Here's Donaldson, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is, control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Back to Hamilton, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Pacers. On Tuesday, they'll head back home to host the Phoenix Suns. And then on Tuesday, they'll face off against Scotty Barnes and the Brooklyn Nets.
And looking at the Utah matchup, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling good about themselves at that point.
And Memphis making a change here. Watson's checked in. Walker's checked in for Indiana. Just 4 to shoot. No good from Hamilton. Indiana leading by 3. To the inside. Here's Dumars. Johnson with the block. Inside. It's stolen by Smith. Outside, George. Outside, Dumars. Down low, here's Donaldson. And Ware pulls it down. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
First free throw is good.
And you gotta love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
Brown is checked in for the Grizzlies. The Pacers also with a sub. Capella's checked in. And both free throws good for Kirilenko.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
To the middle. Back to George. Here's Smith. Can't cash in from close range. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Here's Johnson for 3. That's good from Kirilenko on the assist by Johnson. Kirilenko's got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And here's Dumars. To the paint, stolen by Kirilenko. And now here's Hamilton, the fast break chance. Pass to Brown. Back to Kirilenko. Just 5 on the clock. Watson kicks to Johnson. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Nice seeing Johnson drain the 3 ball, proving how lethal of a scorer he can be.
George passes to Dumas. Takes it inside. Outside, George over Kirilenko. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
And checking out some numbers for Paul George. Good season for him last year. Put up about 16 points a game. 5 rebounds and 4 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
McAdoo is checked in for Indiana. Hudson comes in for Josh Smith. Now George. He has 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The pressure that PG puts on a defense can't be understated. It's constant.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Memphis.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
You know what makes George so valuable offensively is his effectiveness both on and off the ball. He's equally good as a ball handler or a spot-up shooter.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Johnson outside. Oh, the advantage of size out of the backcourt. Magic Johnson.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. The Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Here's Baylor. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's McAdoo. He has 6. Pass to Sharman. They set the pick. Kick out to Walker. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Memphis. Brown's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Baylor. Brown with a screen on Walker. Here's Baylor. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm joined by Rick Carlisle, and Coach, probably not the first half that you were hoping for. What's the biggest area of concern?
Well, early turnovers hurt us. They're making shots. We're not. It's a long game. We just got to survive it and build this thing back up.
Can't give them any more freebies. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
And get ready for the play. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. And guys, how much do you think winning this type of award means to a player?
It just depends on the player, Ernie. If it's a big-time player, it doesn't really mean that much. But if you're Kenny Smith, this is like an MVP award.
Oh, well, you know, I did win it one time back in '91. And for the record, I should have been MVP that year, too, in my estimation.
For the record, the MVP in '91 was Michael Jordan. And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Indiana Pacers.
Well, they've been inconsistent. They'll take one good shot and then take one wild one the next time off the floor.
Yeah, we see a lot of teams like that these days.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Rip Hamilton out there with Johnson. Then it's Khalil Ware. That's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Whiteside in its center. That's the group for Twoma Cicelo as we begin the second half. Stolen by Dumars. Kirilenko against George. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Kirilenko's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson kicks to Ware. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Pass to Hamilton. Ware with it, just 5 to shoot. Johnson from outside. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith. Hamilton with some nice D. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Grizzlies. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Count the basket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Johnson against Dumars. Corner shot. Yes, that goes in. Dumars got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And the basket by Johnson. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
A gifted aerial artist. Smith loves getting to the hoop.
Johnson dishes to Hamilton. Over George. And Hamilton gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
The Pacers making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In third, the Pacers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Here's Dumars. He's got 5. Pass to Thomas. Now, here's Dumars. Here's McAdoo. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Here is Whiteside. He has 6. Kirilenko the pass to Ware. 4 on the shot clock. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and it creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Indiana making a change here. Capella's checked in. Now here's Thomas. Inside. Intercepted. Johnson, the pass to Hamilton. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Makes it off the glass.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForest.
Well, the NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you, Kevin.
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Here's Caldwell. Pass to Whiteside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And Dumars gets it to go.
Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
Whiteside, a screen on Dumars. To the inside. It's stolen by Capella. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Hamilton against Dumars. Smith outside. Here's McAdoo. He's got 8. Thomas, it's a wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from Rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Caldwell. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hamilton. The Grizzlies with another miss.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Capella kicks to Dumars. Over Johnson. Dumars misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Back to Johnson. Throws it up high.
Oh, and the lead gets gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle.
Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Indiana making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Pacers trail by 9. Pass to Sharman. Over Houston. The offensive rebound. They set the pick. The kick out to Dumas. Fast break, here they come. Beyond the arc. Houston shot's good. And now it's a 12-point Memphis lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Memphis making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And a change for the Pacers. George is checked in for Dumars. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Grizzlies. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. On the wing, Johnson. Rebounded by McAdoo. Pacers trail by 9. There's a minute 47 left in the third. Walker taking his time here. 6 on the shot clock. Softly drops in the floater. Sharman's got his third basket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And here is Johnson. He has 7. Houston can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hudson the pass to Walker. Here's Hudson. He's covered by Watson. Hudson kicks to George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Johnson outside. Brown sets a screen for Johnson. From outside, off the mark.
He hit 1 3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
Here's Sharman, covered by Johnson. Tries the spin move. Pass to Sharman, and out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. The Pacers making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Baylor passes to Houston. and he drops in the layup off the glass. Houston's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, nice setup by Baylor. Man, this guy can pass, shoot, rebound. Anything you need, he's there to provide it.
And so it's Memphis in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We come back right after this. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Wow, imploring his guys to lock in, Greg, defensively.
The defensive intensity is going to be critical. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for Indiana, we've got Smith. Dumars is out there with Hudson. Then there's Donaldson, and it's George in its small forward. Here's Houston. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Outside Dumars. Fires from deep. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Outside Kirilenko. Launches it. It's rebounded by Indiana. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And George kicks to Dumars. Back to George. Over Kirilenko. And it's George missing.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Whiteside's checked in for Memphis. McAdoo is checked in for Indiana.
Shooting 1.
Free throw good from Baylor.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
Now, here's George. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the high post. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Pacers trail by 9. Pass to Dumars. George looking over the floor. They set the pick. Here's Donaldson. Baylor with the steal. To the middle, looking for Kirilenko. He gets it there. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked away, you knew what was on his mind. He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
Baylor against Dumars. The shot by Baylor, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Dumars. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Baylor.
Yeah, easy call.
Shooting for Indiana, Joe Dumars, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Dumars. Johnson, he's checked in for Baylor. And so he makes both from the line. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Johnson, the pass to Ware. Back to Johnson. Lets it go with the three. And another miss by Memphis.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And stolen by Hamilton. Pass to Johnson. Whiteside, a screen on Dumars. And Whiteside with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Now here is Smith. Back to Dumars. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Patrick Johnson picks one up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the line.
Joe Dumars taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
That one is no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Kirilenko the pass to Ware. And stolen by McAdoo. Smith right side. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Johnson. Takes the 3. Excellent D there from George.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Dumars kicks to Smith. Here's Donaldson. Outside, Smith. Kirilenko against Dumars. George fires. The 3 doesn't go.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here is Kirilenko. Cleared away by George. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And stolen by Hamilton. Nice use of the glass and the finish.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Pacers trail by 9. Now George. The shot is off.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Hamilton against Smith. Shot clock at 6. Johnson outside. Takes the 3. Doesn't get that one.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing to fall.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And so here's Memphis. The Pacers making the shot. Johnson outside. And he banks the layup in.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
George with the ball. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. No good from 3.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now Smith, following the miss by Andre Karolinko from deep. Takes the shot. Great D. That forced that miss.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Second team. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And so Ware nails both of them.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. George against Karolinko. Lays it in off the window.
And the slick pass from George set that up well. He has such a natural instinct for where to send the ball.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that about wraps it up. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And now, our player of the game, Magic Johnson.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball. This should be a real challenge. Yes, man. Tonight, Grant, these teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, B.A., you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coaches drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. They've got James. Desmond Bane is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Mourning in at the center position. James can't get it to go. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Jordan the screen. Here's Kuzi. Off target with the three. Now Irving. Boy, he just disappeared against Philadelphia. They needed him. For three, James. And it's Jordan with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Lucas. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Clark, last season, the Lakers reached 50 wins for the 34th time in franchise history. An incredible number.
Yeah, that's a big-time number. And only the Celtics have more 50-plus win seasons with 37 total. And I think the difference in championships is between these two franchises, the Celtics with 18 and the Lakers with 17. Consistent greatness for both franchises, clearly. Two pillars of the league.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Hey, that's the defense's fault right there. I mean, you got to push Mourning much farther away than that.
Jordan with a screen on Irving. Kuzi, pass to Jones. Knocks down the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And there's James from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Leonard looking over the floor. Tipped.
How about the reach of Mourning? Very impressive and very long, too. An elite shot blocker who does a good job timing his jump.
Now here's Irving. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Leonard. Here's Kuzi. Outside Jones. The three is up. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, I like how Jordan embraces his role on this team. I mean, it's all about rebounding and putbacks for him at the offensive end.
Mourning passes to Irving. And here's Bane, defended by Jones. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Pass to Kuzi. Now here's Jordan. Here's Lucas. 6 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Jones from outside. Pure from three-point range. Jones has got 6.
Quick, rapid-fire thinking from Jones right there. I like when he takes that shot with no hesitation.
Irving for 3. And another miss by Sacramento.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Percentage, and the three-point shot was a very effective weapon for them. They were in the top half of the league in long-range shooting. They were great at stretching the floor and finding open looks.
And their offensive execution was simply outstanding. They finished in the top 10 in field goal percentage because of how disciplined and focused they were on playing to their strengths. Now here's Irving. He's scoreless. Pass to James. Oh, Jordan with the block.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Here's Pierce to end the drought. Kicks it out to Bain. Sacramento passing it around. And here's Irving. Here's Mourning. Pass to Pierce. Here's Bain. Kuzi with the rebound. The Lakers lead by 10. In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Irving with a deep 3. Again, the miss by the Kings. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Lakers.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Kings trail by 10. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Bradley, he's checked in for Jordan.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Monroe. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Bradley sets a screen. Leonard for 3. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
The Lakers lead by 10. To the inside, here's Bradley. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Boy, I like like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Checked in for Kyrie Irving. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Here's Person. Here's Monroe. And the deficit down inside single digits.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Conley. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Take it away. Lillard right side to the middle. Here's Sabonis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
And the first one at the line is good.
Domantas Sabonis, so versatile, brings so much to his position. He scores, he passes, rebounds, and defends at a high level.
He's off on the second.
Yeah, really respect the strong foundation Sabonis strives to provide for his team. He's always working hard to find those points and boards.
Total mix-up right there. They need to get on the same page and fast.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Kings. 8-point game. From behind the arc. Thibault with the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Outside Vanderbilt. 54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. To the left wing. Who is stolen by Lillard. Pass to Monroe. From deep, Gay. Not going to go that time. The Lakers lead by 8. Thibault on the wing. Defended by Gay. Now here's Conley from the arc. Can't get it to drop. Thibault against Gay. Here's Monroe. Pass to Person. Fires the 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Lakers on top, up 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
They've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Jones in at the 2 spot. That's the Laker 5. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And he drops it first.
You know, a guy who razzles and dazzles fans with his unique flair and flavor, but also plays the right way. Monroe is a handful to deal with.
LeBron, he's checked in for the Kings. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Kuzi, the pass to Petrovic. Fires in the triple. Petrovic has got his 2nd basket of the night.
If you ask me, I think Petrovic is clearly one of the best three-point shooters in the world. So good from deep.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Kuzi. He picked up 10 in his last game. Jones' shot is good.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Kings trail by 12. James passes to Pierce. Here's Monroe. Over Jones. And the shot falls short that time.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Kuzi, clock at 6. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball.
And they did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
And when you think about how well they shot the ball from the line last season, it really stands out, finishing in the top 5 and really taking advantage of any opportunity they got to cash in from the stripe. The Lakers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Sacramento also making some changes. Bain comes in for Monroe. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Damian Lillard. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
We need you rise up, get loud, Lakers.
And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Second, Damian Lillard. Third is Kyrie Irving.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. To the left side wing. Here's Pierce. 8 points in his last time out. Sacramento again missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
James passes to Pierce. Sacramento passing it around. That shot wide open.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Lucas. Jones, the pass to Jordan. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 5 rebounds tonight. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Sacramento. They trail by 14. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Ball stolen. Beyond the arc. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Let's hear some more.
Making a switch here. Sabonis checked in. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Leonard on the wing. His last outing, he had 24 points. Knocked away. And the layup is good off the glass. Lucas has gotten 4 this quarter.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Now here's Payne. Yet to see a basket. It's hauled in by Lucas.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
James, outside. Pass to Bain. Lets the 3 fly. The Lakers with a rebound. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now. Jordan with a screen on Irving. Leonard outside. Shot from the wing. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Hey, you know, after a pedestrian first quarter of shooting, I think they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now. The direction is good.
Now here's Payne. Here's Irving. Drills the elbow jumper. Irving's got 8.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Jordan with a screen on James. Leonard for 3. Hauled in by the Kings. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night. And because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
Here's Lucas. He's got 6. 5 to shoot. Here's Kuzi. No good on the triple. Kings trail by 15. Pass to Irving. Here's Pierce. Bain surveying the D. Pierce, the pass to Bain. Three-pointer, no good.
He's been an absolute non-factor. Zero factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings.
That's a real brain fade right there. A mental error that cost him a possession.
A minute 37 left in the half. Sabonis outside. Irving, the pass to Lillard. Puts it up from 12. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Conley. Takes the 3. And it's Irving with a rebound.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 15. Leonard outside. He drops it from range. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Yeah, they've got a lot of terrain to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do just that.
Bradley sets a screen. Back to Conley. The 3. 5 on the clock. The offensive rebound. Basket counts. Bradley's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
And Lillard gets it to go.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's Los Angeles up by 15. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the players of the week. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big Diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the Lakers.
They're really hitting the ball, making a major effort. That's a big reason why they're up.
Well, as the rebounding expert on the crew, I'm giving them the O'Neal stamp of approval, which is hard to earn. Congrats, guys.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Los Angeles leading by 15. And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. They've got Kyrie Irving. He's out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Pierce in at the 4-man position. Here's James. Outside Irving. Pass to Pierce. Sacramento passing it around. Outside for Irving. The shot's good on the assist by James. Irving's got 11 points.
Never lacking confidence. Zero hesitation from Kyrie there.
And the drive, Kawhi. And the dunk by Leonard.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jordan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Here's James. Following the score by Los Angeles. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Hits the trifecta. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
3 for 3 this half. Nothing to complain about with that.
Irving looking it over. Outside Bane, looking to end the run. And another miss by Sacramento.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Oh, nice shot by Kuzi.
They haven't missed a beat coming out of the locker room. A perfect 4 for 4.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Rose checked in for Sacramento. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Pierce. Will it go? Rebounded by the Lakers.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Jordan the screen. Leonard outside. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Monroe, the pass to James. Drains the triple.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Leonard can't get it to go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
James outside. Here's Pierce. And the 3 off target.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Jones finds Leonard. Here's Kuzi. And we're going to have a jump ball.
A jump ball has been called.
Lucas passes to Kuzi. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Kuzi's got his second bucket on the night.
And Kuzi showing you a nice-looking mid-range shot when he's in rhythm from here. The defense is toast with butter and jelly.
Now, here is James. For three. Nails it from beyond the arc. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Teams changing it up here. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Kuzi. He's got 5. Stolen by Bain. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. PA?
Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Lillard, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Sends it home from three-point land. James has got 11 points.
That's the competitive fire that burns with LeBron James. He's happy to come right back with one of his own.
Leonard for 3. Sinks the tray. And the Lakers lead by 19.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Inside, here's Mourning, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Bradley sets a screen. There's the triple. The shot by Kuzi, no good.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Monroe, the pass to Mourning. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Pass to Kuzi. Bradley sets a screen. The shot by Kuzi, no good.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Sacramento passing it around. James finds Bain. Here's Monroe. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
The first free throw is good. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA. Is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Now here's Conley, still without a bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Petrovic. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Kings. 15-point game. There's a minute 40 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Monroe. And another miss by Sacramento.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Thibault. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Lakers lead by 17.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Here's Monroe. 7 points in the game. Wing shot on the way. It's good. Off the glass. Monroe's got 9 points.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
Back to Thibault. Puts up a 3. Cleared away by Person. Kings trail by 15. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Pass to Monroe. 4-3. Drops in the 3. He's got 12.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Substitution on the court.
"17 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Petrovic. And again, the Lakers, no good. Here's Person. Uses the glass on the layup.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Lakers. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back to the game after this break. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Kings trail by 10. We've got Mike Conley. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lucas in at the 4. That's the Laker 5. There, LeBron for 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Leonard outside. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Lucas passes to Jordan. Second chance effort. Pass to Lucas. Here's Kuzi. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
In the pick and roll situation now, Kuzi is a real handful. Super skilled with his ball handling and also slicing that defense to pieces with his passing.
Now here's Gay. Outside Irving. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jordan's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds in the game. Sacramento passing it around. Lillard with the touch inside.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
Jordan with a screen on Lillard. Leonard outside. Pass to Jordan. Here's Kuzi. And it's off from 3-point range.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Gay, the pass to Irving. And here's James. Off target from outside. Here's Kuzi. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Lakers lead by 9.
Maybe he's playing better during winning time. Silent in the first half, but since then he has taken over.
Here's James. Ooh, that's easy work for LeBron inside.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Jordan with a screen on Irving, and he lobs it up. It's stolen by James. Here's Gay. Soft touch off the glass. And it's now only a 5-point Laker lead.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. He's checked in for the Lakers. So the Kings making a change here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick is going over with his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Jones. Takes a three. Rebound by the Kings. Morning's got 11 rebounds in the game. From down in the low post, it goes. Now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Pierce can be deadly when he's this close. Such an efficient finisher at the rim.
Kuzi pass to Jones. The Lakers with another miss. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Irving. Jordan against James. There's a screen. Back to Irving to tie it up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 22 was their biggest lead. Here's Kuzi. Oh, a special move before that shot. Kuzi's got 9 points here in the second half.
And after a difficult start to the game, he's flipped the script here.
Irving, the pass to James. Pass to Pierce. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 3rd assist of the night. Jordan with a screen on Irving. Kuzi pass to Jordan. Here's Pierce. Corner shot. Here's Morning. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Rebounded by Morning. Morning's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's James. To take the lead. Oh, it misses.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Leonard outside. Now it's Jones. Now Leonard. Let's loose for 3. Oh, it doesn't go. Now Irving. To tie it up. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Leonard fires. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
When this team needs a bucket, they feel very comfortable turning to Leonard.
Now Bain. 1:52 left to play in the fourth. James! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And Doug Christie has called a timeout. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Now Irving. 11-footer is good.
Big shot from Pierce. This is the guy they turn to when they need a bucket.
Leonard with the ball. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. And he gets it from 15.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And here's James. Beyond the arc. Oh, he can't hit it.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Jones. Here's Leonard. James with a steal. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
Leonard. Out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
.44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's James. And stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Who poked away. And that's an intentional foul.
Second team. At the line for the Lakers.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
Irving outside. Fires the three. Buries it from outside. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, he got a foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Jones taking 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game. Payne against Jones from about 19. Oh, it's off target. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Maurice Lucas taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. So he comes up empty, missing both. LeBron! So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players, hello and welcome everyone. Thanks so much. For joining us. On this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Brooklyn Nets. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And roaming the sideline for tonight's game, our Allie LaForce. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Klay Thompson is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Parrish. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Robinson in at the 3, the small forward. And Robinson is right there.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now here's Garnett. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. West, that's good. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So here is West following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Stolen by Jackson. It's stolen by Mullen. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And here's West in the arc. Great D that time from Hardaway. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Jackson, a screen on starts. Robinson passes to Jackson. Pushing it up. Here's Garnett. Here's Starks. Robinson pulls it in.
That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
Here's Thompson. The Cavaliers pull it in. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Mullen from downtown. Good on the triple.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Hardaway kicks to Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Latrey. And the Nets miss again.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Hey, Doris, were you surprised by the success the Cavaliers had last season?
Well, Kev, I certainly expected them to be a terrific basketball team, but that win total was completely striking. But that's the unforgiving part of the business, right? Regular season success doesn't necessarily always translate.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Boy, you don't see it often. Klay Thompson letting you know he can finish emphatically.
Gafford kicks to Garnett. West outside. This one for 3. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Good way to start this game if you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Thompson. That shot off. Some solid defense right there from Starks. There's the drive. Pass to West. Garnett with a screen on Hardaway. Here's the 3. A shot by Starks, no good.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Robinson kicks to Hardaway. Here's Parrish. Hasn't made one yet. Over Garnett. And it's Parrish missing.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Pass to West. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Cavaliers timeout.
With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
West, no good on the free throw. Doris, as we get deeper into this schedule now, the NBA picture is starting to develop.
Kev, I love it because the intensity around the league is starting to tick up just a notch. You've got the teams that are very much hitting their stride and the others that are still trying to figure out, hey, what's working for us and what isn't working for us.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Nets. Back to Richards. Rebounded by Hardaway.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. On the wing, Hardaway. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, Coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, we'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early groove. We'll see if they can execute. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. And he knocks down the first one. And Cleveland making a change here. Gervin's checked in. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Now here's Goodrich. Scoreless thus far. And it's Tim Hardaway with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
The Nets making a switch here. McGinnis is checked in. .146 left in the first quarter of the game. Barnes looking around. 5 on the clock. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here. It's Curvin on the wing. The 3. The rebound by the Nets.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Barnes against Gervin. Barnes passes to McGinnis. Over Shades. The shot's good from McGinnis. McGinnis has got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Well, you see Scotty Barnes' growth as a passer. Boy, that is an impressive look.
Barnes against Hardaway. He takes it in. Now Richard. It's hauled in by McGinnis. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Goodrich dishes to Barnes. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Stojakovic. Not enough on that one as it misses. Here's Shades. Over Goodrich. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
I know it's early, but all those 3-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Mullen is out there with Garnett. Then it's Starks. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Shays in its center. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Goodrich. Tim Hardaway missing his last shot. McGinnis with the screen on Hardaway. Goodrich passes to McGinnis. Here's Robinson. A nice jump shot from the top of the key. Robinson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nets.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Garnett against McGinnis. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, the 5th player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. West is checked in for Cleveland. Then for the Nets, Parrish comes in for McGinnis. Hardaway is subbed in for Goodrich. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. GA, you hear about 3 levels score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Here's Jackson. Cavaliers making the shot. D2 from Robinson. A rebound by Garnett. Pass to West. Outside Mullen. Now here's Garnett. 6 on the shot clock. And here's West from the arc. Not happening that time. His second miss in 5 shots. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside Robinson. Outside Hardaway. And it's Robinson that time on the assist from Penny Hardaway. Robinson's got the game tied up here for the Nets. West outside. It's Garnett on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Hardaway passes to Robinson. Robinson missing again. Cleveland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That's his first foul.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
And Cleveland making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Outside Hardaway. Here's Robinson going inside. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Gafford. Garnett surveying the defense. Here's West. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. Parrish has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Hardaway. Back to Robinson. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The Nets making the switch here. Stojakovic is checked in. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Second, the Cavaliers.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
West outside. Gafford sets the pick for West. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Hardaway finds Thompson. No good on the 3.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Pass to Garnett. West outside. Clock at 6. Over Stojakovic. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
West against Hardaway. Fires at the elbow. Shot's good from West. West has got 10 points in the game.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Parrish. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Stojakovic. Good, and the assist goes to Parrish. Stojakovic has got his first 2 points. Inside. Stolen by Parrish. Thompson outside. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Thompson. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Hardaway for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Now Starks. West outside. Back to Starks. Pass to Garnett. A shot off that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Jackson, a screen on Mullen. Stojakovic kicks to Parrish. Jackson with the screen. Hardaway, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's West. 10 points for him. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Klay Thompson. How he did last season. Last year averaged 14 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Sabonis, he's checked in for Parrish. McGinnis comes in for Jackson. Goodrich, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Barnes in for Hardaway. The Nets with the lead. Goodrich passes to McGinnis. Down low, cuts off the pass. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Not a lot of room. Screen by Sabonis. Shot on the wing. And it's Stojakovic missing. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Shades, covered by Barnes. Hervin for 3. Sabonis grabs the board. And here is Barnes. Pass to McGinnis. Oh, that's blocked. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas, we got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
They're hitting their threes, but no guarantee that continues. If I'm them, I'm coming out the second half with even more attack.
See, this is why you should be coaching, Jet. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Hardaway. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Jaren Jackson. Klay Thompson is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Parrish, and it's Robinson in at the 3 side. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
Boy, showing off his versatility. Klay Thompson attacking the interior of this defense.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Kevin Garnett, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And both free throws good from Garnett. Brooklyn trailing. Outside Hardaway. Thompson finds Hardaway. Jackson setting the pick here for Hardaway. The shot by Thompson, no good. Cleveland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Here's Starks. Offline with his 3. Fournette shooting 43% for the game. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. For Brooklyn, they had gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson. Robinson hits them both.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Here's West. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Now here's Hardaway. Thompson outside, 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 1. Hardaway with the steal. Thompson in the post, fended by West. West against Hardaway. Here's Robinson.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And Parrish is an active big man, someone that uses his size and length well on the offensive glass.
Starts the pass to Garnett. Garnett just attacking the rim. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Pass to Parrish. Shoots over Gafford. And it's Parrish missing. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. As passes to Gafford. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Back to Robinson. Out to Hardaway for the 3. The shot, no good. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Mullen. Mullen a screen on Robinson. Back to Mullen, and it's good. 2 points. Mullen's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
You know, with Daniel Gafford, they have an element inside that a lot of teams are looking for.
Well, let's begin with his motor. Daniel Gafford wants to play hard and compete on every possession. He's a lob threat and a rim protector. Give me all of that.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Hardaway is subbed in for West. The Nets also changing it up. Sabonis, he's checked in for Parrish. Scotty Barnes comes in for Jackson. And it's Goodrich in for Klay Thompson. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Richards. Garnett outside. And here is Mullen. 6 to shoot. And it goes down 2 points. Mullen's got 4 points now in the quarter. Nets trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Robinson against Mullen. Robinson down low. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Hardaway passes to Mullen. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Mullen's got 14 points.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Robinson. Now Sabonis. That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. Now Mullen from past the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
Pass to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. A step-back shot here. The rebound by Richard. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, guys. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
This isn't the focus of Scotty Barnes' game, but you wonder how proficient he becomes from deep.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Who's checked in for the Knicks. Stojakovic comes in for Robinson. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Second, the Cavaliers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. A 2-point game. Outside Hardaway. Three-pointer. Shot by Gervin, no good. The Nets have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Pass to Barnes. Here's McGinnis for the lead. The rebound by Gervin.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Hardaway, no good. Brooklyn's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And it's Goodrich missing.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Mirren, the pass to Hardaway. Here's Shea. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Drops in the tray. Gervin's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Barnes. Stojakovic, the pass to McGinnis. Pulls up on the wing. Cavaliers with the rebound. Shays has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Mirren, defended by Stojakovic. Gervin against Barnes. A outside Gervin over Barnes, and that one comes up a bit short. Here's McGinnis. Buries the long-range jumper. McGinnis has got 5 now. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Cleveland ahead, up by 2. And right after... We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got West. Gervin out there with Garnett. Then there's Starks. And it's Gafford into the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Shots good from West. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down. It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easiness.
Myers from the wing. Rebound, Brooklyn. Robinson with it. Outside Hardaway. Back to Robinson. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Starks. It's up a 3. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
And it Starks that time on the assist by West. West has got 3 assists in the game. Thompson outside. And it's Thompson again missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Whoa, Garnett playing well above the rim.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. McGinnis with the screen on Gervin. Here's Robinson. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Daniel Gafford. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
And that one falls for Robinson. And so here's Cleveland. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. There's passes to Starks. Now here's Garnett, guarded by Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's West missing.
This guy hit a couple of threes in the first half, but since then it's been a little bit of a struggle.
Hardaway, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Robinson kicks to Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Robinson. Parrish dishes to Jackson. Hardaway passes to Jackson. Thompson for the triple.
And really, after that strong first half, he has been in quite the tailspin.
Mullen up top, guarded by Robinson. Mullen kicks it to West. And it's off from three-point range.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Clock at 6. Starts the pass to Mullen. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Pass to Jackson. Robinson for 3. A rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Gafford. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Robinson kicks to Hardaway. A crossover. And the rejection by Gafford.
A big body and not afraid to get physical. Daniel Gafford send it back.
Rest outside. Pass to Garnett. Over Jackson. Blocked again.
Quality denial there by Jackson. His anticipation right at the rim, impressive.
Back to Hardaway. Now, here's Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night. Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Robinson outside. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, guys. Well, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Here's Garnett. From 13. Does not go. Hardaway against Garnett. Thompson outside. Trying again. 4 seconds left. And down goes the layup.
This is what happens when you fail to put a body on someone. The ball is bound to find them.
Now Garnett. Down low. Garnett puts it in.
Well, the prototypical modern-day power forward comes about as a result of AG paving the way.
Deflects the pass. Can't tie it up. That one's no good. Thompson against Starks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Garnett against Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Strong move off the glass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Garnett. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Rest outside. Up again.
Showing again why he's a champion, rising to the challenge.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. They trail by 3. Now Thompson. There's 42 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Free throw no good for Parrish. Now shot, no good. Outside Robinson. Here's Thompson to take the lead, and down goes the three.
This guy has earned a reputation for handling pressure and making clutch shots.
West outside. Outside Mullen.
Clearly a foul.
Third, second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to one. And both free throws good from Garnett.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of as he's able to tie it up.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. For the win! The three is off, and regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Jackson is out there with Robinson. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Parrish. And it's Thompson in its shooting guard. The long shot, no good. Cavaliers shooting 40% from the field. Latzler's a three. That does not go. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Here's Robinson. Garnett pulls it down. West outside. Now Gafford. Garnett. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
He's in such a good rhythm offensively tonight. KG turning back the clock.
Jackson finishes inside on the nice dish.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And that one falls for Jackson.
And you love how Jackson Jr. has responded to setbacks and injury in his career. He doesn't get discouraged, just makes him work harder.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. The Cavaliers trailing. Starks outside. 16-footer drops in.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Now Jackson. Kevin Garnett with the steal. 13 feet away. Beyond the arc. Tries it yet again.
And just a great all-around scorer. Garnett has the defense a little anxious there.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett. Mullins checked in for Irvin. Second free throw, no good.
Well, they should be looking at a three-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
It's tipped. The screen from Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots. Another shot. And the crafty layup. Good.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
Robinson against Mullen. Garnett. Oh, the dunk.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
Robinson against Mullen. Outside Robinson. Shoots the three. Gafford with the rebound. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Got it to go off the glass.
Doesn't get much easier than that. That is nice work.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Right away against West. Here's Robinson. Gafford with the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Robinson, second, third team foul.
Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. There's 21 seconds left in overtime. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Jackson outside. Thompson fires. The second chance shot is good. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Second, fifth team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, John Starks.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Jackson can't get the 3. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Robinson, third. Teams in the penalty. At the line for Cleveland, Jerry West.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game.
That shuts down any idea of a comeback. That is big time under pressure.
We see the Cavaliers get the win here. And they had some nervous...